Hello, everybody. We're here. We've arrived. Sorry, we are a little bit late. We were planned as per usual, but I hope you are all doing well. Today on the docket, productive reading sprints, because your girl needs to read 5 books. The classic. I need to read 5 books by the end of the day, like before I sleep. That's my rule.
Oh,
If I don't finish it before midnight and I stay
hold on, we're
awake,
doing another one.
it's fine.
I hated my face in that. I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay.
Perfect. The life of a YouTuber. But yeah, I need to finish 5 books. I've made progress in 3 so far. I've been awake for
You need to finish
4
5 books
hours.
today?
Yeah.
Okay. I need to finish 2 today. So
yeah.
we will. I do have a book club tonight. I do have a book club tonight. And the book club book is Stalking Jack the Ripper.
I also need to finish that. That's on my list.
I saw you haven't finished it yet. And I was like, I wonder why she hasn't told me about like her feelings yet. And it's because you haven't finished it yet.
Nope. Since our sprints where we were reading it together, I was like, oh, well, I'll read it like the next sprints that we do together. But then we didn't see each other for 2 weeks.
I was
going to read it for Christmas Eve. But then I was like, Christmas things. So I just haven't yet. I've also been in such a reading slump. I do feel like forcing myself to read 5 books, though, is kind of kicking it.
Yeah.
So.
Crazy. Yeah, work kept calling me in. So they called me in yesterday, too. I was supposed to have yesterday. I was going to create our little live stream thing. I was going to get it all done yesterday. And then work called me in, and I was like, bitch. So, I know. I'm really upset about it.
I've agreed for some reason to work Friday. It's like, why did I do that to myself? It's fine. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
But the other thing we have on the docket for today, besides reading, is our reading wrapped. I've made a presentation. Chloe made her presentation.
Yes, I'm going to see if I can find it. I made it last night at 2 a.m, so I don't know how great it's going to be.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that mine is like perfect either, just because of the fact that, well, no, I did. So in Canva, people upload presentation templates. So I took one of those, and then I just threw my stuff at it.
Me too.
And so,
oh my goodness,
I don't think it's bad, but at the same time, it's not perfect. I don't know if it makes a lot of sense. So
there we go.
We'll see.
Okay.
I also need to message Eliza because I don't know if she's still here. She was for a second. Hi, Eliza. If you are in here, if you are not, I will message you shortly because I have a question before I order books. Hello, welcome.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Gavin.
Yeah. I don't think the vertical looks great, but like I'm also, there's 2 different ways that you can watch this. You can watch this normal and you can watch this vertical. If you're watching it vertical and you go, this looks bad and weird, go find the normal one. The difference is there's like a phone emoji at the end.
I wonder,
a StreamYard thing.
Does it appear on both of ours as vertical or just yours?
Both. So we have one vertical like live, and then we have one landscape live. Like they're 2 separate, but they're the same.
That's weird.
Yeah.
That's weird.
StreamYard's doing a thing, and I'm just kind of here for it right now and seeing what happens. Oh no, yours is just 1. Why is mine 2? I don't want 2.
I wanted the vertical one. How did you get it? That's probably because you assigned it. Look at these bangs. Oh my god.
I would rather you have it than me have it. I don't want it.
Me too. My shorts do better than my regular videos. Okay. Also, look how pretty. I did get a new phone. I got the blue. Hold on.
Sorry, messing with settings. I think.
No, you're good.
Yeah, yours is landscape and mine is both. But I think because we're live, I can't change it anymore.
Oh, that's fine.
So,
hold on. I am going to change my name. I should.
For next time.
I guess I'm not a Thomas Cresswell stan anymore.
Whoa, I mean, if you're reading it is not technically wrong. If you're realistically still reading it. Have you read?
I'm changing it.
Have you read any more since our sprints?
Yeah.
You've made progress. I know you're annotating, so it takes a while longer.
I've been trying to ignore. I've been trying to annotate it and finish it. I've been trying to finish it before book club tonight for my annotation. So I've read this book like 18 times. I don't necessarily need to finish it tonight for book club, but I would like to, and then it counts as one of my books. I'm on page 190 of 3.
I was gonna say,
I don't think it's gonna happen.
How many pages there are?
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. But I need to finish 2 more books today. So also, here, okay, I have a spiel. I have a thing to go on. Okay. 35. Why is everybody already posting their Wrapped? We have a solid another 13 hours? What time is it? 12 hours?
Everybody who's posting their worst and best, I'm like, babes, I'm hoping to get at least 1 5-star today alone. Is that gonna happen? I don't know.
Crazy. I know, but during our sprints, I'm like, I need to read, but I also need to make content because I didn't make any end of the year content. I'm gonna do it all tomorrow, the first basically, and get it all up tomorrow.
That's kind of my plan. Is today is reading and sprints and reading Wrapped, and then I have tomorrow planned for just content. I'm gonna film my best, my worst, series 26, all of those things. And then Friday I'm stupid and working a half day, which is dumb. And then Saturday, Sunday, I'll probably continue just pre-filming as much as I can so that I can be less stressed while I work my ass off for my stupid deadline. So
I believe in you.
We'll see how the
I believe in you.
I was fully doing Bookmas, and then I just closed. Everything's going bad. I was fully doing Bookmas, and then I just kind of didn't post anything.
Okay.
And then I just accidentally went out of 3 of my tabs. So give me a second to find my presentation again.
No, I was gonna do that too.
Please.
Projects. I don't know. Okay, we didn't talk about what was really going to go in this presentation at all, so this is going to be fun.
For me, I kind of just did a lot of my stats of this is what my track is.
I did stats too.
Assuming I finished all of my books, these are what my stats will be. But if I don't finish these books, then it might not fully be, So, subject to change, I suppose.
Yep. Also, I want to know other people's stats. So I want to know how many books people have read. Because I'm a nosy bitch and I want to know.
I know. I love this time of year. I know it's so difficult because YouTube itself, December, I get why everyone's best of my year in December because the views and the ads are there. But I can't reasonably give you my end of year list when I still have a week of reading to do. And so that kind of throws it off. But then also, nobody's really watching as much YouTube in January because the ads are gone, and so a lot of people take breaks, and it's just you can't win in this climate. But it's the time to do it. So we'll see.
Yeah. Of course we start filming and I start feeling like I need to sneeze. It happens every time. Okay. All right. We good.
We good?
We good. Cool. Okay, I have Canva up.
Hell yeah. You want to go first?
I really... Okay, let me try to figure it out. Present. Share screen. Right. Share screen is easier with 2 monitors. Okay, then let me get my second monitor going, I guess. Ugh, okay. Should I already put this in present mode? I think I should. Okay, projects.
Mine has a nice coffee theme.
Nice. I chose a random template.
Yep.
And I went with it.
I know, that's what I did. And I was great. Very simple.
I think there's 5.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of slides. And I did also just the slides that I made for you about the authors a little bit ago. It's at the end of that is just this.
Perfect. Perfect. All right. Well, this is my 2025 book year stats and other random shit.
Wow!
Mm-hmm. I read 54 books so far. I plan to read one more, at least today. Well, 2 more. I wrote 54 because I have 30 minutes left of an audiobook that I'm currently listening to. So it counts.
No, I did the same thing. I was like, technically, I'm like mostly done with books, so it's fine.
Yeah. My original reading goal was 100 books. My new reading goal is 55. I read one 5-star book. I read one 5-star book. Just one. No. I'm not counting rereads. Only one new book was 5 stars, and all the rest were basically 1 and 2 stars.
Oh, you had a bad reading year.
Mm-hmm. Well, my average rating was 3.4 stars, but I think a lot of that was rereads. I think that's why it's... honest,
I also had a bad reading year, but my stats don't show that. Like, statistically, I had a better reading year this year than I did last year. But if I look at the things that I read, I'm like, but most of these weren't that good or memorable, or I don't think I have like a new all-time favorite book from this year.
I have one 5-star read, and you're gonna guess what it is later when I put up my favorite books. That's anyways, crazy. I think you might know what it is, Sam, because I've talked about it, but we'll see. Okay. But I think my average rating is 3.4 because of all my rereads that were 5 stars, because I don't count my rereads as a new 5-star read for me because they're just like my comfort reads.
Yeah, I don't either.
But literally one new 5-star book, and all the rest of them were like 1 and 2 stars. So
that's crazy.
Yeah. My least favorite books in a really bad Goodreads font.
I didn't do this. I should have done this.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I didn't know what we were doing, so I just put random stuff in there. The year of bad series finales, finals. Yep, that's fine. The Shadow Bride. Hated that sequel. Ruthless Creature. The only JT guest singer whatever book I've ever read. Hated that book. Accomplice to the Villain. Liked the first in the series. Hated the rest of the series. They were so bad.
Are you gonna read the 4th one?
Is there gonna be a 4th one?
Yes.
Oh, I thought that was...
It's not done.
I'm not reading it. I refuse to read it. I was promised smutty good time, and it was not smutty good time.
Yeah, no, it's very...
It feels YA.
Yeah, it's not even like Disney princessy. It's just...
No. Bad. It's just bad. Everybody and their mom is obsessed with this series, I feel like. And the first book was good, but it has like a very childish humor, I feel like. And then they just drop a bunch of F-bombs in there to make it adult. But it's very like... Anyways.
It doesn't know its audience very well.
Yeah. A Touch of Chaos, the Hades and Persephone book, Scarlett St. Clair. I'm no longer reading any Scarlett St. Clair. Her as the author kind of came out and said some stuff that I do not agree with, and I will not. I'm done with her basically, and I'm done with the series.
Later.
Oh, I don't. I'll share it here. I do not care. Anyways,
I read one book from her, and I was like, oh, I would read from her again, but I haven't kept up with her.
She was kind of fat shaming some of her fan / artist / she made a plus size character and then hired an artist to basically make a skinny washed version of her character. Like in the book she says she's plus size, but then all of her art she's like no. So it's really weird.
That is weird.
Yeah, there's more too, but we don't have to get into it. But I decided I'm just going to finish the series and be done with her forever. I read the series, the Hades and Persephone series. It's 2 series that interlock. It's like the Hades point of view and then the Persephone point of view. And it's been years of basically the same book over and over again because you get Persephone's point of view and then you get Hades' point of view a year later, but the same things are happening in that book.
That's so like it's been the sequel to the game's God's Play. The sequel of that was very like retcon the story, but from a different perspective. And you're like, I already read this though.
That's basically the Hades and Persephone books. I actually unhauled these books like a year or 2 ago, and then it came up that this one was like the last one. And I don't even know if I read all the books technically, but I was like, it's the last one. Let me just finish it. Let me be done with it. Same with Gold. Prisoner, this series by Raven Kennedy. It's there. Trigger warnings galore. There's a lot happening in that series.
Yeah.
The first book was a 1-star. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nobody likes the first book, but they're always like, stay with the series. The series will get better.
And I do agree. The series does get better, but this last book was awful.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And then I read this random The King's Bride. I think this was sent to me as an ARC. It was awful.
Yeah, ARC reads can be very hit or miss sometimes.
Yeah, and like there was fan art for it, and the fan art was beautiful. And I was like, oh, this is going to be such a good book. Look how cute this fan art is. And then it was an awful book.
Yeah. Gets me every time. I'm like, oh, but it's so pretty, so it has to be good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Anyways, next. My favorite books.
You've already read Throne of Nightmares?
Girl, I don't want to talk about it.
That's fast.
I read it the second I got it.
That makes sense.
A Theory of Dreaming, Ava Reed. Throne of Nightmares, my most anticipated release of 2026. I read it last week. Tusk Love, Clear Flames, Watch Me, Cassandra Clare, The Rag Picker King, Quicksilver, and Deep End. I kind of hate this selection, not gonna lie.
I'm gonna be honest.
It's giving basic bitch.
I think it's giving romantasy fans, but it's not like a bad list.
I think every single one of these is a romantasy, but a Theory and Dreaming.
Or Deep End. Deep End's technically contemporary.
Well, yeah, but they're all very romance heavy.
They are very romance. And nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but it's just like...
You also don't read horror or thrillers, so you have fantasy, you have romantasy. And I feel like ever since romantasy became like a category, fantasy has been a little bit more focused on dude bro fantasy. And so picking through like what suits you is a little bit harder.
Yeah. Here, okay. Rude, Gavin. Yeah. I will share all the tea. I do not gatekeep here. Anyways, so here is my thing. I'm currently reading Brimstone. I've been reading it since it came out, for like 2 months. I'm hating Brimstone. So I almost didn't put Quicksilver on this list because I was like, I am hating the sequel. But like, I really enjoyed the first one. So I was like, whatever, I'll put it on there. The only one here that would be considered like fantasy would be the Rag Picker King. And I almost didn't even put that on this list.
Yeah. If it makes you feel any better, a lot of my top 10 are 4.5 stars. Like, I haven't had as many like full 5 stars, and most of my full 5s were graphic novels, which I shouldn't count, but technically it counts, but like I don't rate graphic novels the same way as I would a novel.
Yeah. Which, okay, the crazy thing to me, okay, there is 1, 2, 3, 4 of my top 5 authors are on this, right? 4 of my top 5. And only one of these books is a 5-star for me.
Yeah. You had a rough year.
Most of them were 4s, or like 4.5s. Only one of them was a 5, and it was barely a 5.
Oh no.
Like, I almost didn't give it 5, and then I did.
But you needed a win.
Yeah, I needed a win. And I would love for you to guess which one of these was the 5.
Well, I would think Throne of Nightmares or A Theory of Dreaming. No?
I was going to wait to see if Gavin would guess.
Oh, come on, Gavin. You know,
he's in the chat, but I don't know if he's actually like paying attention.
He's paying enough attention.
I'm going to give him 5 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He also thinks Throne of Nightmares. Yep.
Whoops.
Okay, I'm doing it. Throne of Nightmares was 4 stars for me.
Oh no.
I know.
Hair on my nose.
No. And I'm so upset about it. Okay? I'm gonna cry.
Is it because it didn't live up to your expectations?
Absolutely.
Or is it because it feels like it was potentially rushed?
Okay, I did read the arc, so I don't know if it's actually going to change before it comes out, but she has done that in the past with some of her arcs. The ending changed.
Oh, okay.
I know, it's crazy.
Very annoying, but okay.
Yeah, but like that is kind of the purpose for arc readers, like, Anyways, so the very first book I read this year was A Theory of Dreaming by Ava Reed. And it was also an arc before A Theory of Dreaming actually came out. And that was my only 5-star read this whole year. The very first book I read. Nothing else was 5 stars for me.
Brutal.
And I read so many anticipated releases this year. I am so mad about this. Hi. Sorry, I'm over here ranting about my favorite books.
No, please rant. Daphne, who just popped in, she had 1 5-star out of 55 books. Brutal.
I had a really bad reading year, and I'm really mostly just upset because Throne of Nightmares is on this list, and it is not 5 stars. I am very upset about it. So, I expected more from it. I expected more, and Carrie Maniscalco, I'm not gonna say she let me down, but
she can never. But
I've only ever once given one of her books not a 5-star. Like all her books are 5 stars to me. Yeah. So this one just hit. And I was very excited because I got the arc and I was like, I'm going to have a 5-star read. And then I wasn't, and I was very upset.
4 is still good though.
Yeah, I still really liked reading it. Like, not gonna lie. Time. It was a silly good time. I just wanted when, like,
you have a 5-star prediction and then it turns out to be a 4, and it's like on any other book, a 4 feels fantastic. Like you're so happy with a 4-star rating. Mm-hmm. But when it was like meant to be a 5, it hurts more.
Yep. It does. It hurts. And like I love, so Throne of Nightmares follows the Prince of Sloth, and I love him. He's one of my favorite sins. I was really looking forward to his book. I do like the main girl as well. Like their banter is really cute. But and it makes sense because I didn't research the premise of this book. I just knew it was Carrie Maniscalco Sloth, and I was like, yes, give it to me. Mm-hmm. Like the whole plot is they're jumping through different stories. They're jumping through different like books.
That can be hard to pull off.
Yeah. So like I'm saying it is like a love letter to book readers because they're going through all of the main girl's favorite books, and they're all these like really cliche romance books. So you're getting a lot of like different tropes that people really like. But I
maybe a little bit too fan favory and just like this is what the audience would like rather than like a compelling story plot line.
I really don't know how to explain it without like saying too much, but I was really looking forward to being in the world of Kingdom of the Wicked again. Like I love the Wicked, I love the brothers, I love like all of that nonsense. So we just didn't get that because the whole time they were in a different world basically. So that's what made me not like it. But
yeah, you were telling me
not like it. I still love it.
Yeah, you're telling me last time we were on Sprints that there's like kind of a through line through all of the books following a different sin and like his trying to find his love type thing. And so like if you step away from that, it's like, well, that's like the plot that matters. And so I can understand that makes sense. It's like, well, we didn't get the world that I want to be in.
But it's okay. I love Sloth, so whatever. Hi. Okay. The only 2 new authors to me would be Olivia Rose Darling and Thea Guanzon.
Oh, Tusklove's author, yeah.
Tusklove and Fear the Flames.
Tusklove a debut?
I do not know. I was just in a D&D mood, and it hit that D&D mood, and it was an orc, and it's fun, a fun time, fun, silly, goofy.
Yes. No.
I don't know if it is.
My computer's been so slow lately. All I know is it's Critical Role, man. It's got 4.11.
Yeah, it's a good book. It just wasn't that 5-star. Anyways, moving on. I don't know how much is left. I think I said most of what I needed to say. We're doing great. How are you? How's your last day of 2025?
We're trying to cram in reads, and we're talking about how bad our reading years kind of were.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is the author of the Hurricane Wars.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy. Okay. Yeah. Good to know.
Okay. Overall, nah. Books I'm excited to read. I don't even know anymore. Am I even a reader? Okay. Let's keep in touch. I just kept that one in there because I thought it was funny. Thank you. That's the end.
Okay.
That is the end. That's
very
all I
different
have
approaches.
So that's all I had. Okay, fun. Fun. Okay, stop sharing. Stop. Okay. Yeah,
Okay, so
that was it.
I feel like you need to send me. How do you track your books? Is it just Goodreads?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a tracker? No? Okay. I will analyze your Goodreads later and see what patterns you were falling into. And then I will give you book recommendations that might go better for you.
Okay.
Because here's the thing. You don't read as much as I do. So you don't have as much time to, like, read the bad things. Like, if I read a bunch of bad stuff, it's like, okay, that's 10, 20% of my reading. Like, it doesn't feel as bad, but that's brutal, man.
Yeah.
I really feel for you now.
I know. And I read, like, so many books last year, and I was like, I'm so excited for 2025 reading. And then I got 2 arcs.
Everyone's defense, this year sucked.
Yeah.
Outside of reading, this was a bad year.
I know. It's just, I got 2 of my most anticipated arcs this year. 2, and I read those 2. And it was still a bad reading year. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm going to fix my camera here. Everything's fine. Everything.
Hi, Tiffany.
Hi. I think she just woke up. She's literally in the same house as I am right now.
At least we can keep you company, princess. At least we have a lot of YouTube. A lot of things you can do. Schoolwork, you can do so much. Theory of Dreaming. A
Theory of Dreaming, Ava Reed, and then Throne of Nightmares, Carrie Maniscalco. Yes. I also got Ava Reed's other arc that doesn't come out till March of 26.
Yeah,
I haven't read yet.
The title.
Inamorta. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like it. It's too hard to say. I don't like it.
You're like, I refuse.
I don't want it. It's a pretty cover. So I look forward to hearing your review of it, seeing as I've not read any of her books. But I might have plans to next year. We'll see.
I saw that in your anticipated reads video. They were like, Ava Reed. And I'm like, Ava Reed.
Yeah.
Ava Reed.
I have one video concept where one of her books was, like, on the TBR list. So I said, okay. So I might read one of hers for that, but it's the one I'm probably least excited for. And then I was thinking about potentially doing a dedicated author video where I read Ava Reed and Allison Saft, because in my brain,
good picks.
They're friends because their books always come out around the same time and they always get book box editions. And so I'm like, they are linked. They are friends in my brain. And so I feel like
I've read one Allison Saft.
And Tinkerbell one. I have a Fragile Enchantment on my shelf. And then I think I have maybe 1 or 2 others. Like, book boxes love her.
Yeah. So, yeah, they do.
Yeah. I also got both A Study in Drowning and Theory of Drowning arcs. Still met me, but still very interested. I haven't read them yet. I have 2 copies of A Study in Drowning.
I love A Study in Drowning and A Theory in Dreaming. I really did love them. There is definitely trigger warnings. There is some stuff
that's why I haven't picked up any of her books, because I know the content that she wants to talk about, and I have no problem with that. But I just am like, I have to be okay before I do.
There's a lot of talk of, like, suicide and self-harm and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That people should just be aware of, and depression. Like, the main girl in A Study of Drowning just has really bad depression.
So
So it can be hard to read. And there was some stuff in it. And I read a theory in Dreaming right before I met Ava Reed at Y'all West. And I wasn't sure whether to give it a 4 or a 5. I felt like a 5 to me, but there were some things in it that I was like, I don't know if I want to promote that as a 5-star. Yeah. But I still ended up giving it 5. But there is some like stuff because the main girl in it is there's like a war between these two countries. And the main girl is really like racist basically against the other country.
Yeah, see, that doesn't bother me because one of my favorite books is A Crown of Oaths and Curses. Don't read the sequel, but the first book is true enemies to lovers. Like, he calls her in it. He hates her so much. Like, their races are just so against each other. And I kind of like the exploration of it, but it can also be very tricky to be like, ooh, magical racism. I wouldn't say that I trust J. Bree of all authors to really handle that topic, but I do really like A Crown of Oaths and Curses.
Yeah, but a theory, and there's a cat crying at my door. A theory in Dreaming, that's why I keep looking to yeah, does explore that a little bit. And she is like, it's mostly the girl being racist towards the guy, and the guy's just like, listen, I'm just here. I'm here, whatever. Yeah. And so there's some things that she's, and like she learns, and obviously, but like there was, I don't know, read it. Read it. I'm going to go get a cat. 1 second.
Okay.
I think hold on. Cinder, I hear you. Hi, Rosie, I see you. I know you're there too.
Cute.
Come on.
I was going to come back. Love the Alice's After Fragile Enchantment. I want to read it because it fits one of the our fantasy prompts of about like fashion or something. So I am intrigued by it because I have 2 pretty editions of it. I like it kind of reminds me of Crimson Moth for some reason. So that's kind of why it's on my radar, but I haven't heard a lot of reviews, so I've been kind of hesitant about it. Chloe has disappeared on us. I'm a legit stan of Dark Academia, and for whatever reason, everyone says Study in Drowning is Dark Academia, and I disagree. I haven't read it, but I have heard both sides of that argument of it not being true academia, because it's not in a school setting, from what I understand. It's just like 2 people on a cliffside reading through what their professor's notes or an author that they liked. Nope, there she went. So I'm not super familiar with it, but I can understand both sides. But I also think Dark Academia now is just kind of thrown at titles. Like, I don't know if it's Chloe's entered, device not connected. Oh, there she is.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you see me?
Yes.
Okay, the second I let my cat into the room, she unplugged my internet.
Your opinion, please. I have not read the book.
Okay. I'm legit, a stan of Dark Academia, and for whatever reason, everyone says Study of Drowning is Dark Academia, and I do think it's Dark Academia, actually. I mean, it's not like... My God, she just sat on my keyboard. I'm sorry. I mean, it gives very academia vibes. They're both in a school. They're studying papers. The whole reason they're in the situation they're in is because they're trying to write these papers for school, like research papers, and they're like studying. And there's a lot of, it's like Dark Academia, but make it fantasy. I wouldn't say it's just our Dark Academia.
Dark Academia often leans fantastical in a lot of ways. I think a lot of them, like current Dark Academia, are fantasy, but I think it depends on like how much of it is focused on school and how much of a school setting there is, and if like classes are involved. I feel like that is a like peak academy, which I feel like you need.
Yes, but they aren't at a school, but it's pure. I don't know if it has to be at a school to be considered Dark Academia.
I think it kind of does.
I don't know, part of it has to be. They are sent by the school
needs to have this haunted manor, classes, something of the sort.
But they are doing research. They're literally doing research for the school.
Making out with my freaking microphone girl.
We are both having cat issues right now. So here's my The second book is a lot more in the school. Oh my God, Cinder. Okay. She is driving me crazy right now. So the second book definitely takes place more in the school. The first book, they are sent away from the school to this writer's house.
Yeah.
And it's a writer's house. He has, it's a library. It's very mythical. There's a lot of lore there. It is like dark. She is literally staying in this little like outhouse in the woods. And then every day she goes to this like mystical house and she's like doing research papers or writing this paper. It's academia. And just because it's not in a school does not mean it's not academic. She is doing stuff for yes.
I could say the vibes definitely is dark academia, but the setting is not. I kind of agree with that. The first one, but not the second one yet. Yeah, I think it makes sense. The first one not being in a school. I guess, like, to some degree, research is... But, I just feel like the school setting is kind of, like, a classic need. You should be writing, like, a thesis and stuff.
Okay, well, she is. She is the whole reason why they're at this house, this author's house.
Yeah, but they're not in a school. They're just doing research, which I don't think research is necessarily school.
But it is for school.
Yeah, like it is not at a class. It's similar to people who call Emily Wilde dark academia.
And I've never read an Emily Wilde.
You might like them.
Encyclopedia of Fairies, right?
You might like them.
I would.
They're fun because there's a very light romance in it where it's very like subtle, but then there's also cool fae stuff, and they're traveling a lot. But what's fun about it is like it's cozy horror, but there's still like not cozy horror. I'm trying to say it's cozy fantasy with some elements of horror, but it's not like you see something gruesome and then it like kind of leaves that.
So maybe what would be so if it's not dark academia, is it like medium academia?
Like academia.
Like academia, like
it's like Emily Wilde is a professor and she's off doing research, which in some way is academic, but it's not like she's a professor. It doesn't feel the same. Whereas the Incandescents, she is a professor, but it's set in the school and you're seeing the classes. So it just feels different.
So for it to be dark academia, does it have to be in the school? I don't think it has to.
I think it really depends on how you're defining dark academia. I don't know how we ended up on such a
this is such a weird.
So I think dark academia could be two different things. There could be the genre dark academia, which I would argue should be set in a school, but there's the vibes of dark academia, which doesn't have to be in a school.
So I think if it's set in a school, but it doesn't have dark academia vibes, though.
Yes,
but it's in a school.
Yeah, but it's not dark academia because the vibes still have to be within the school.
We would all
people are calling things like I don't know anymore.
Because
I would say that a lot of the dark academias that I've read don't actually feel the vibes, but they're being
but they're in the school
because they're like set as like the genre of dark. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
See, we need to have we need to have a whole discussion video about this. We're like, what really is dark academia?
You know, what's so funny about that is a little insight to my content brain. I've had the idea for the last 2 years now that I would read every dark academia book and then rank them based off how true of a dark academia book they actually are. Do you know how many dark academia books are out in the world?
So many. Yeah.
It's so hard because every time I'm like, yeah, I'm making progress on that list. 5 more get published that month, and I go, fuck.
Okay. But I have another thing to add because dark academia is purely a like aesthetic / vibe. Like it has somehow become a genre. It started off as like, yes, it has started out as just an aesthetic, right? So because it was started as just an aesthetic, isn't that just vibes then? Like it doesn't have to have set rules because it's purely just vibes.
Yes.
Like it can be set in a school but not have the dark academia vibes, therefore it's not a dark academia?
Yeah.
Academia book.
Yeah. I think
I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense.
I think we need to start doing like a deep dive into this discussion. And oh my god, you know it'd be so fun. I think we should do research. Put our little dark academia caps on. We do research. You Dark Academia for the vibes, me try to come at it from like a genre standpoint, and we will have a live debate.
I would have a live debate with you. That sounds like, so fun.
We'll like collect what other people have also said, and like just kind of
collect books.
Recommendations and stuff, and then we can just kind of have like a little, like not serious.
I want to do a whole video on it
where it's very fun.
We're over here cussing each other out.
Like, no, actually, you're wrong.
Nah.
It's not a vibe.
Oh my God, that is not the vibe. Yeah, I would do it. That sounds fun.
That sounds a lot of fun.
I'm prepared to do a research paper for Dark Academia.
I'm gonna pull up theses.
We'll discuss film, we'll discuss media and all in all aspects, books, just the overall vibes. Because then there's like the Dark Academia girlies who aren't actually into like the academia part, just like the vibes and the aesthetics of it, which would be me.
I was about to say, I think I'm the same way. Like, I love the Dark Academia vibe and aesthetic without being in school, without being a person that's like doing studies, but also right now it's like super trendy on TikTok that everyone's doing curriculum. And is that not just a derivative of the genre, the vibes, whatever?
I have another thing to say. I consider Stalking Jack the Ripper to have a dark academic vibe.
Okay. I haven't finished it yet, so I can't fully agree nor disagree, but she is studying in their
forensics.
Forensics. Her uncle is teaching her. She even has gone into a class. I guess it just depends on how much of that impacts the rest of the book. Like if it continues, or if it goes full mystery. If they disregard the academics of
the second book,
then I think no.
Yeah.
But if the
second book is set in a school.
Okay, then yeah.
Yes, but I don't know if other people would consider Stalking Jack the Ripper a dark academia book because it's not a main school setting. She is in a class with her uncle learning forensics and doing a murder mystery at the same time. And then the second book is based in Romania at a forensic school.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see the argument.
Anyways, sorry.
That's me texting you this idea so that we don't forget. Because that's
okay, cool.
I can function is if I send a giant list of, we talked about these things and I would like to do them some more.
Perfect. Anyways, we can go on to your thing now.
Yeah, let me just setting this written, but the vibe is immaculate. Look, I'm not be all Dark Academia, but I built my channel on Dark Academia. Yeah. I think we've all kind of got like a vibe to our channels. Like I have the frames and like the dark green and the brown shelves in my living room, the green couch. Like my living room is the Dark Academia aesthetic. I'm literally collecting thrifted frames to put around my TV.
Absolutely.
So I am the vibe.
I love the Dark Academia aesthetic. I like
skirts. If I was a skirt girl, you bet your bottom I would be in a plaid skirt all day, every day. But I don't wear skirts. Consider it a subgenre? Absolutely. Reading Fearless by Roberts. Why did I read Power? I know it's Powerless, and that's probably why. Oh, what's crazy is I completely disagree with you. Also kind of agreeing on some points. Yeah, I don't think that there's like a full right or wrong on this. So
it literally is just a vibe, I think, and people take that vibe to mean different things.
Okay.
Bada boom. Your presentation.
My presentation.
Sorry, we went way long.
We really did.
We have 40 minutes. We haven't read anything yet.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I think, maybe it's less fine. I'm supposed to finish a book before 1:40. I have an hour and a half left of it. I have an hour left. Okay. So if we got time. I can do it. Okay, this is my presentation. 2025 reading wrapped. So far.
Oh my God.
So far. See, I put the Pantone because that was my inspiration because it's Mocha Mousse and I was like, I'm doing a coffee theme. But anyhow, 250, I think I'm at 256. I meant to finish a book last night and then I went to sleep. So this is wrong, but I was making this late at night. Thinking full delusionally that I was going to stay up to read longer. So I think I'm 256, but I need to read 5 books to get to 261, which is perfect and normal and okay. I spent all year telling everybody I need to read 271, and that was just a lie. So sorry to anybody that I was stressing out saying I had to read 10 extra books that I didn't need. Don't recommend reading this many books. It's too much. My goal for next year, I think, is 200 to 250, but we'll get to that in a second. But yeah, I don't read this many books. It's not good for the soul. It's brutal. 27 of my 250 plus books were 5 stars. And that is including graphic novels that I just generously give 5 stars most of the time.
You look at our percentages.
It's like 10% maybe?
Yeah, yours is 10%. Mine is 0.018% of the books I read were 5 star.
Yeah, yours is bad. But I read 3 times as much too, so like it doesn't feel as bad.
I know. I was gonna see if our percentages were even close, and I was like, wait, 1 of 54 versus 27 of 250. Nope.
Yeah, no.
No.
I need to finish 5 books before today ends. And these are 4 of the 5. The other one is Grimm, which I fully thought I would finish last night. But I have less than an hour, so it won't take me quite as long, but I need to finish it so I can get my video for it done. One of my goals every year is to clear my currently reading list on Goodreads. And that just simply won't happen this year. So the first 5 books are on my currently reading.
Didn't you already read Immortal Dark?
Yes. I'm rereading it for a video. That won't come out in forever, I'm sure. But I have like 3 days left of my audiobook hold. So I was like, I guess I will read that first. So if I start
I read that because of you.
5 stars, it'll be great.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm in the middle of all of these. So I was like, I guess those will be my first books this week. And then we have all my stats.
Oh my goodness. I love
my
this.
top pile and picked stuff out that I was like, that's kind of interesting. Because again, we didn't really have guidelines for this.
Where did you get this story graph?
No. So these are my stats. I use G's top pile. And then I updated it over the last 5 years to fit my needs and wants. And so these are the graphs that I make from my data tracker.
You're so analytical.
I love it. I love it so much. It's so fun to be like, wow, that's crazy.
I'm such an idiot when it comes to numbers. So I'm like, ooh, pretty graphs.
Yeah, I have a spice meter now where I started.
I love it.
I'm really bad at it. I need to like fine tune a process better, but I'm trying to be like, how spicy are my books?
How did you read 45 books in May?
So I was a co-host for Escape the Readathon, and I was a ghost, so I was reading against the teams, and I said, what better time to read literally too much? And I think that caused the burnout for the rest of the year. But it was a lot of fun. I felt kind of like a god. Like, I was on top of the world. 45 books in 1 month. I was like, nobody can stop me.
This is peak.
I listened to 880 hours basically of audiobooks and read 32,000 pages, which, as we know, I read primarily audiobooks because I have a job that's cool, so helps. I read 15 translated books. 54% of my reading was standalones and the rest were series, so that feels pretty good to me, especially because I read a lot of horror and those typically don't lean series. And yeah, so 57% of my reading is audiobooks, and I'm not ashamed. And if anybody comes and tells me that that doesn't count as reading, I can tell you more about those books than you could probably talk about any of the books you read. So fight me. Hi, dog. What's up? Did you wake up from your nap? You weren't supposed to wake up.
Cutie.
I distracted him with a walk, with treats and toys, and it didn't work apparently. More of my stats. I spend the average time reading a book between 7 and 8 days, apparently. I think mostly because I will start books in the beginning of the year and then not read them for the rest of the year, and they take me over 100 days, where the rest are like between 1 and 6. So it's a little inflated. My average rating is a 3.6. Last year, my average rating was 3.5. Really annoying that I only had 27 5 stars. No new, brand new, like, favorites of all time. And I feel like I read worse things, even though my rating had gone up. So I don't know what that's all about. But I also read a lot of authors that I've enjoyed. Like I binged Emily Henry's Backlist. I read a lot of Pierce Brown, like all of those books that already get high ratings because I just like the authors. So I think that kind of helped. Disappointing though. Yeah, so I read a lot of novels primarily. Average audio book was 4 to 6 hours. That's kind of my sweet spot. I like shorter books. The chunky ones scare me. And I used my library a whole lot.
Yay!
These are from Storygraph. And then I kind of just like also threw in like extra stuff. I don't love Storygraph. I'm gonna be so honest. Like I use Storygraph, I use Fable, I use Pagebound, and I use Goodreads. And Pagebound won't have their reading wrapped until tomorrow because they understand that like I'm still reading. Goodreads will not really have like it updates, so it's fine, but it doesn't feel like it's got all of it. Fable has not updated since I've been reading more things. So I don't love reading wrapped from the apps. So I kind of just like doing it myself. But this is what Storygraph has said to me. 37% of my readings were from 2025 releases, which I feel pretty good about. Half of my reading was queer books, which also feels great. I read 213 authors in total, 144 of them brand new to me, and I read 51 debuts. Which feels pretty nice. And then my goals. I want to read 200 to 250. I want to kind of be a little bit low pressure on it though, so that I can do things like play games and relax a little bit.
So low.
No. Want to mood read more and DNF more. I DNF'd 9. No. How do you do math? 8, 9, 10. I've DNF'd 11 books this year, which is the most I've done in a year. So slowly making progress there. And then I want to read more with my eyeballs in the new year. So I want to read 45,000 pages. That's my new goal. I don't typically track my pages, but I track my pages, but like I don't have a goal of reading pages. But Storygraph does that, and I said, okay, I'll try that. Keep doing buddy reads, readathons, book clubs, challenges of the sorts. I want to get an average rating of 3.7. Don't want to feel anything crazy, but I want to go up a little bit more. Focus reading my physical TBR and not buy so many books, and use my library for backlists. So I'm not buying books that I don't need because your girl has to save money. Thank you.
Let's keep in touch.
Let's keep in touch. Oh, it was so funny. But yeah, I kind of did more like stats than I did like best and worst because I have not completed my best list. I don't know what my top 10 is. I think my best book is Blood Over Bright Haven.
Oh.
Changes day to day. It's really hard to like really feel strongly about one thing, especially when it's been a couple months. But I feel like the recency bias of it all, I'm like, Air Awakens and A Song of Shadow and Starlight. Romantasy titles are ridiculous, but man, oh man, good books.
I agree.
But yeah, those are my stats. I hope to have a better reading year in 26. I hope to just kind of have a better year.
I'm sorry. My cat just fell off my desk. I'm sorry.
A mess. But yeah, I want 26 to be like a good year somehow, some way. That's kind of my big plan for life is just have a really good year.
I hope you do.
You're going to have 3 5-stars minimum.
Oh, we're going to triple it? Damn. Yeah. Damn. That'd
I'm going to strive for more. I'm going to get you a list.
Okay. Hey, Bunny and Don't Let the Forest Dead were both 4 stars for me.
Yeah, I think that I'm good at recommending books.
Not to brag, but like I think I'm pretty good.
Yeah, I was in a competition for it, and like if everybody in the competition had read the picks that I had given them, I would have won. Like I barely lost, and it was kind of by technicality that I'm not bitter about.
Bitches, how dare! Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Air Awakens is so good. Have you read it, Chloe? You can say no. I will not be mad. I just know that it will be on the list that I give to you, saying like you have to read these. Oh, I'm so sorry. I keep hitting you in the face today. I'm sorry. I love you.
Yeah, I've not read it.
Yeah, you should.
Sweet baby.
Everyone's been fighting. All of my cats have been so grumpy lately. I don't know what their problems are. But yeah, I really would love for you to read Air Awakens because I'm only on the second. I finished the second book. I need to read the last 3, and then I want to read her other 2 series that are, I think, in the same world. And then she has a new release coming out January 19th, which is Dragon Curse, that I'm so excited for. She's the author of Arcana Academy that I gifted you.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it'll be my year of reading Elise Kova. Well and truly. I think that's like top.
I've read one book by her. What was it?
Oh, and I think she also wrote The Deal with the Elf King.
Yes, I read that, I think.
Yeah, that's also on my list of things that I would like to read.
Maybe. Actually, hold on.
Getting a new audiobook release, it seems, because I requested it on NetGalley. Have they approved me? No. Do I find that to be incredibly rude? Absolutely. I've got like an 89%. People aren't approving me lately. January 6th.
Yeah, I gave Deal with the Elf.
What my thing said.
Deal with the Elf King 3 stars.
Okay, well, Google says it came out May 6th. It is January 6th. That's so exciting. It's like one of the books that I'm.
There's a second book to that series.
Buying because I'm so excited. Huge Elise Kova fan, have been for years, like 8 years. Yeah, I really enjoyed her. Princess is the big reason why I read Air Awakens, because of Booktober in my trick or treat. And it's been on my radar because Cassidy would always talk about it. And I was like, that sounds good. But I never prioritized it. And then Princess was like, one of your recs. And then Princess also said, actually, don't read that one. Read this one instead. And I said, no. You can't back out on me. I want to succeed for this one. So I still put it in my little thing. And I got it. And I loved it so much. Fire Falling was so good. Like, Fire Falling was so good. So yeah. My big plan this weekend is to finish the things that I'm, like, responsible for. But I really want to finish the Lunar Chronicles because of you, and I want to finish the Air Awakens because of Princess. Like, that's my big January plans.
Please. Lunar Chronicles is so good. Okay, she's about to show you her ass, girly. That is not the content that we make.
Yeah, Cinder is, wants the attention, the appeal, the views.
Mm-hmm.
Has no concept or understanding of what's going on, but also knows to show ass.
Knows to show ass, yeah. Oh my god, my cat is wild. Okay.
Yeah, it's like one of the nice things about my camera being like up is they can't really do that.
Oh, she'll mess with it, but you know that. Everybody who has seen one of these knows that my cats will mess with everything.
Yeah, it's a given.
Mm-hmm.
But we've been yapping for an hour. Shall we jump into a sprint and get some actual reading done?
Yes, I need food, so let's do that.
That is also important. Love Lunar Chronicles. Cinder was the weakest in my opinion, but they are great. See, I rather enjoyed Cinder. I have not continued, so I have no other opinions. I hope that they get better. But I really enjoyed Cinder. It's like one of those things where it felt so nostalgic for something you haven't read before, because it just felt like such a classic sci-fi fantasy in such a good way. And so I was like, yeah, it's 4. And then I was like, well, it's like 4.5. And then I was like, well, I think it's 5. One of those books. But I'm really excited to continue.
Cinder, what do you think of Cinder? Did you like it? Do you like it? Are you a fan of the book I named you after? See, I really love Cinder. Like, I agree the series does get better.
Grass your favorite?
book or character?
Character.
Are you just saying that because she's Rapunzel, or?
Well, because I just know you.
Yeah, I freaking love Rapunzel. She's like my favorite girl. But Cress is not
a Song of Shadow and Starlight. You need to read it ASAP.
Is it Rapunzel-esque?
It's Rapunzel-esque. I learned after reading it. So I was reading it. I went, this has Tangled vibes, and I could not tell you why. I couldn't tell you at all why I was getting that vibe from it. And then later, I was reading her Instagram, and it's like Rapunzel retelling, and I was like, I don't know if I would call it that, but I get the vibes. It's very weird.
Yeah, so...
I don't know how to explain it, though.
Cinder is my favorite girl. I love Cinder.
Okay.
I do love Cress. Thorn is my favorite guy, who is the Flynn Rider-esque guy.
Gotcha.
So, yeah. But I love Cress. Yeah, what was it called? The Rapunzel one.
A Song of Shadow and Starlight by Morgan.
I'm never going to remember that. Hold on.
Girl, don't worry. I'm making you a graphic right now.
Okay, cool. A Song... Oh my god. I like how we end all of these and I just have a notes from you from our live stream. A Song of... Listen, I know we're chatting a lot, but we haven't live streamed together in 2 weeks. So
it has been 2 weeks. Here, everybody, you can see the book. This is the edition that I have. This is the hardcover, and then this is like the KU original cover. So pretty. Book 2 is out already. Book 3 is coming out, I believe, in May. And then there's going to be a 4th book. So as much as
getting really good reviews.
It was delightful. I don't think everyone will like it. I read it in my trick or treat finale, and I talk about how like it worked really well for me. There's a lot of travel and a lot of hijinks, found family.
I love really found family.
Character, though, I thought the main character made sense and wasn't just the stupidest thing ever, but also was like a little bit dim-witted and in like a cute, fun way. But if you don't like travel books, or if you don't care about like seeing different cultures in a fantasy world, it might not hit for everybody. But something about it worked so well for me that
I'm about to buy the audiobook.
What did you just do?
Buy the audiobook.
Oh, perfect. I did the same thing. I own Air Awakens, by the way, and you might want to wait for a sale because I don't actually know what it costs or if you have a credit, but Air Awakens like has an audiobook and ebook compendium where it's all 5 books in one. So I have the audiobooks and it's 5 in 1, and then I have the Kindle Unlimited 5 in 1 that I'm reading along with, and it's been it's such a delight to have.
There is one for Air Awakens. I'm looking. I have wanted to read Air Awakens, and then it seemed too scary to me, so I think I took it off my TBR.
It's young adult, and it reads pretty quick.
Okay.
I would say that it doesn't feel super young, though. It feels like maybe a little bit more new adulty. But it's
only $20 for this complete series audiobook. Wait, that's crazy.
Oh, $20?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to use a credit or wait until it's
on sale. I will.
But so worth it. It was really
maybe that'll be the first series I read of.
Hey, if you catch up, we can buddy read book 3, 4, and 5.
Okay, so I need to finish Jack the Ripper, Brimstone, and I'm reading a Percy Jackson book right now.
Okay.
And then I need to read Kiss of the Basilisk.
It's gonna take you a hot
Don't
minute.
ask.
Unless you love it, then you'll breeze through it. It's not.
Have you read it?
What are you doing, Kat? You're being real weird right now. Ay. I can't get to my mouse.
Wait, have you read Kiss of the Basilisk?
No. Are you gonna ask me to?
Do you want to read Snake Smut?
I don't know. I guess it depends on like what the reviews are and if people like it or not, but I don't think I've heard the best things.
Okay. I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
Okay.
I'll let you know. Okay, yeah, we have a
yes. Love Cinder as a character, but book-wise, it was the weaker. My favorite is Deaf Scarlet. Ooh, okay. She reminds me so much of myself and my husband. Oh, I'm very excited.
Scarlet's fun. I like Scarlet. I love them all. Okay, I love. Yeah, they're one.
I don't know why.
Yes. Next. No, it's Scarlet. They're like one big happy family thrown. Yeah. Well, not really. They're a really unhappy family, but thrown into a situation, and it's very fantastical feeling, a very nostalgic feeling. I love it.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Yeah. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing? We will be sprinting soon. Okay, yes, let's sprint now, so Chloe can get some food in her.
Yes.
Perfect. All right, we will see you all in 45 minutes. Enjoy your reading sprint or productivity, Sam, whatever you do.
I need you to mute me because my cat is on my board. Please.
I got you.
Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Man, this lighting is not. It's too bright, though. This lighting just won't be it for a little while. So sorry. But hello, everybody. How was your sprint?
Oh, Eliza showed up.
I saw that.
She's catching up.
We might see her in about an hour.
Yeah. Family books popped in. Thank you.
I have.
Yeah, I need to research. It was a couple of years ago. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I need to research more about this. It was a couple of years ago, so I don't remember it completely. But it was enough for me to be like, I don't know if I like that. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. How?
Yeah.
How?
I can't wait to see where I land between the two of you.
Yep. Deep end? Like questioning what it is?
She knows.
Or questioning that it's on my top.
I think she liked it. I could be wrong. I think she likes Allie Hazelwood typically.
Yeah. It was a downhill year. Yep. We'll see her in a minute when she catches up to us. So how far did you get? What were you reading?
I am finishing The Elven Days of Christmas by Adrian Caggiano, who's like my favorite author this year. And I've got 20 minutes left. I'm 83% in. I switched from like reading. Sorry, I'm trying to do so many things at the same time. I switched from tandem reading to just listening to the audiobook because if you check your email, I just sent you your 2026 TBR.
Oh my god.
So that's what I did the whole sprint. Yeah, I can understand why you had a bad reading year. I don't think, so sorry to say, you didn't pick great books.
Thanks, girly. Thanks.
I was like looking and I was like, I wouldn't.
Low-key, your picks were shit.
Yeah, I was like, half of these I would have not picked for you.
Yeah.
So.
Oh my goodness.
I guess it kind of makes sense that you had a bad reading year. Also, I just finished chapter 22, which was a smut scene, and it was in her childhood bedroom, and she like apologized to a teddy bear next to her, and I was like, this is too much. I don't know about that.
Sorry, I have a collab email too.
I sent it to whatever email I usually
I know. Yeah, I see it. Hold on. I'm just reading through this collab thing because I'm like, these people want to send me skincare stuff. And I'm like, my stuff has nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ain't that
Samantha. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. I'm downloading this. We're going to look at this together. Okay.
But yeah, no, I just like looked at what you had read. And then I went through everything that I have read and what I think of fondly, as well as like where our tastes collide. Because again, 80-something% similarities. So I'm like, if I really like something, it could probably be 5 or 4 star for you. We're usually within a star from each other. So
I had the Girls of Paper and Fire series for so long, and I actually unhauled them all.
Really?
Yeah.
I loved the first one and I loved the last one. The middle one was kind of a dud. Heavy trigger warning, but God, I loved that series. I read it when I started my channel.
Yeah. The House of Suffering. I'm so mad you got that freaking pretty edition. If you ever don't want it, I'm your girly. Your Marissa Meyer girly is over here, and she would love it. Just saying. Anyways, a lot of these are on my TBR. Like, want to read. Cruel as the Light is on there. A Fragile Enchantment is on there.
Yeah, no, I did look at your list as well.
Bound.
Like, interested in what am
Shield of Sparrows. Yeah.
What have I read and I've really enjoyed? That's like on your list.
Yeah, a lot of these are on my list.
Only romantasy, because I think that also, when you're only focusing on one genre, it's hard to see the light. So that's why I usually read across different genres.
I see.
But I find that it helps if I like read a couple romanticies and then switch to horror, because if I read too many back to back, I kind of start hating them. And I become a little bit too nitpicky with them.
Oh my god. Cinder.
There's no way.
Yeah, she's laying on my book now. Yeah. I got to page 206.
Nice.
I got a snacky and a Red Bull. That's my breakfast.
I'm my sister. A little bit. I will get an energy drink at some point, but I'm like, maybe once I start feeling the tiredness, I have not finished one of my 5 books yet, so I'm like, I should hold off a little bit longer, just in case. Yeah.
I then ordered some new diamond paintings, and that's why my sister was in here. She wanted to see what diamond paintings I ordered. And she also brought me a little treat.
Wow.
A little chocolate.
And thing. You ordered food?
Yeah, and ordered food.
You guys are thriving over there.
I know. She's staying with me right now, so we're spending the New Year's together. And yeah, she just hit 1K on her YouTube. So she's having the time of her life, yeah. And she just, I know, and she has so many watch hours too. She's joining the affiliate before I can, and I've been doing this for 2 years longer.
I think it took me, I joined the affiliate last July. So yeah, it takes some work.
Yeah, I know.
But
she's killing it.
As consistent.
I do not know. She's posting like twice a week.
Yeah.
And I'm like, girlie,
YouTube
how?
Loves a lot of posting and a lot of consistency.
Yeah. But yeah. We'll see.
New year, new you.
My shorts do really well on YouTube for some reason. My shorts like to explode. So maybe I should focus more on that. But oh my god.
Only if you like doing shorts, I guess. If you enjoyed them, then go for it. I personally, I'm not in. I don't watch short form content. I don't really love it. I'm going to get into it. I'm going to force it upon myself next year. But
I'm going to focus more on shorts, I think. Not like completely. Like my main content is still long form. I like long form content over shorts, but I feel so cringy when I make a reel or a short. I'm like, this is
I feel the same way. It's like embarrassing to post an Instagram reel. Like it's embarrassing to show my face on Instagram. I don't get it.
Yeah. Kevin Muskoka reposted one of my reels. Now it's at like 8K views, and it was at like 600 before she reposted it. And I was like, thanks, girly. Love you. Yeah.
I have a lot of content ideas. It's just fulfilling them that I'm like, we'll see. Makes me nervous. But also, I don't like YouTube shorts because could be hit or miss for your channel, and also I don't like the people who watch YouTube shorts. They're not my people. I like the long form people that will listen to me yap.
Listen to me yap. We be yapping.
We do be yapping.
We do be yapping. We're 2 hours into this, and we've only done one reading split. We be yapping. Yeah. But hey, that's my sister.
That is your sister.
That's my sister. That's my sister. Go follow her. The 9 people.
It is really cool to be named Tiffany and then diamond paintings be so popular, and to be like
diamonds at Tiffany
painting challenge or channel. Then it's like, well, I have the perfect name.
I know.
So well. When fates align.
Yeah.
The amount of times that I'm contemplating changing my channel name, and I go, I simply can't. If I change it, no one will find me.
I mean, for the longest time, okay, before I switched it to Reading with Chloe right before I joined YouTube, like before I started YouTubing. My name for the longest time on Bookstagram was Faith, Trust, and Books. Like it was supposed to be like a thing off of like Faith, Trust, and Pixie Dust. And I was like, that sounds religious. And so I changed it.
It does sound a little religious.
Yeah, so I changed it because people like faith is often tied in with religion, and I'm not a religious girly.
Yeah, you're not one of the Christian-only book review channels.
Yeah, I'm talking about spicy, smutty books all the time, so maybe that's not the best branding for me. So I literally just changed it to my name. I was like, okay, reading, my name's Chloe. Cool.
Yeah, my Instagram's Sam's Little Corner, and I was like, I could change my booktube channel to be Sam's Little Corner, but it's been 4 years of Samantha Donovan branding that it's like, whatever.
Samantha Donovan, that works.
You know my name, and then if I'm blogging in a video, it's not that weird. But also, people don't know that I'm a book channel until they watch it or like see what I post, because it does.
Whatever.
Weird. Branding is
I feel like a name works. Yeah. It's a name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mine is reading with Chloe, and then I do very little reading, so I don't
it's
know
not that you do very little reading, it's that you do very little posting. You don't have to read a bajillion books to be a booktube channel. You could read 5.
The 55.
You'll read 55.
Okay, my goal for next year is at least 100. Like, I'm bringing it back up to 100.
Well, I gave you how many recommendations?
A lot. So, hold on.
Oh, I didn't even put Arcana Academy on there.
But I'll read it. Like, I have it. Yeah. I saw someone post that it's a teacher and a student in a fake marriage trope.
That might be true.
And I didn't know that's what that was about. And now I want to read it more. So,
good.
Yeah, I'm like, maybe first read of the year. We'll see.
Okay, well, when you start it, let me know. I will start it too.
Okay.
Because
yeah. You gave me 37.
Okay. I tried not to do too many. Because one, I know you're not going to read them all, obviously. But also, I didn't want to give you like 50 and you'd be like, well, I'm going to try and read some. But then like you're overwhelmed because it's too many. And also like,
what is this
going to read?
Random cat one?
It's a manga. It's a 4-book manga. And it is the cutest, sweetest thing ever.
Oh, the cat on the hero's lap one?
Yeah.
Okay, but what is the starter villain one?
Starter villain? Oh, yeah. That one I finished yesterday. And I highly recommend the audiobook. It's an Audible exclusive. It is so laugh out loud funny, though. It's like a ridiculous story of a man who, through nepotism, his uncle dies. He's like given his uncle's villain company. And it's just the shenanigans and hijinks. But there's spy cats who also own real estate, and dolphins who want to go on strike, and explosions and assassination attempts. It's so funny, though. And it's kind of short.
That feels like it'd be a good book club pick.
Oh, yeah.
Tiffany, if you're in here, what is it called? Starter villain for your book club pick. Look into it. It sounds like it might be a good book club book.
I think so. It was a lot of fun.
Just saying.
I do really recommend the audiobook, though. Mm-hmm. And it is an Audible exclusive. That is like the only thing. But
yeah. That's okay.
But have you read Dungeon Crawler Carl?
Yeah.
It has a similar tone.
She's yelling.
Audiobook.
Okay.
Like it's got.
So I hated that audiobook.
Really? There's no sound effects or music or anything. It's just like the tone of the guy is very funny.
Dungeon Crawler Carl, I struggled with because it was like, how do I say this? It was making me feel overstimulated. Like they have they're like an achievement, like they're like just like, and they're doing like the voiceover effect where it's like they're layering a bunch of voices on top of each other, so it sounds like 17 people are screaming at you at once, and they're all like achievement, and it's like I'm like I can't, like it made me physically feel
that
awful.
Doesn't happen in this.
Okay, I was like, I cannot read this anymore.
I really love the chaos to it.
Set me off.
Yeah, it's because it's getting traditionally published, and so therefore money is being put into it. Therefore, it's on more people's radar, and so everybody's picking it up. But
yeah, I think if I would have physically read it, I would have liked it. But there was something about the way the audiobook. Yeah,
and I feel like
the way the audiobook was read, it just set me off.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't get a lot of audio like triggers usually.
That was
one. That one, yeah. It's same with like Styrofoam.
That's the book.
Tiffany has a cat in a suit.
Yeah, and he looks really grumpy because he's like kind of a villain. But yeah, I really enjoyed it yesterday. It was such a little delight to just listen to and have fun with. And I was like genuinely trying not to laugh at work. So it was a lot of fun. So yeah, I recommend.
I heard the kitty cat.
Yeah, timer. Our 15 minutes of talking. You want to sprint?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah. Yeah.
I should find a snack and then I will finish my book.
Okay, sounds good to me.
See y'all in 45 minutes. Hello. My lighting has gotten so much worse. It's so dark. It's so sunny and bright outside, but so dark in here. My overhead lighting went out, so I have to learn how to change a light bulb in a fixture that I don't know how to fix.
Fun.
Yeah, adulting, really cool. Excuse me, Miss Anne.
I have a cat on my arm.
Fun.
Yep. I listened to Percy Jackson.
Nice.
While me and my sister cleaned the house a little bit because we're having company over tonight for New Year's.
Nice. Company and book club? It's too much.
Well, the company is book club.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then I got an arc on NetGalley, so I actually started it. But it's a little graphic novel, so I was like, this would be fast for me to read. And I'm 39% way through it already.
Nice.
And it's really pretty. It's called To Dance the Moon and the Stars. You should look up the cover of it. It's really, really, really pretty. Where's my phone? I'll show the stream it.
Ooh.
It's stunning.
It doesn't come out until July.
Yeah, but look how pretty it is. Like, the artwork in it is so stunning.
Is the cover artwork the same as the inside?
Very similar. It's like a little bit, it's kind of it looks like a painting almost.
Wow.
Like, it's very, I don't know, she's beautiful. The main girl is so pretty. And all her outfits are just,
yeah,
you know.
I love that.
I'm trying to get it up so I can show.
I look forward to hearing your
phone
is so bright.
I know. I don't have a case on it or anything right now, so it's like...
Oh my goodness. That's terrifying.
It's terrifying. It's not working! It's stunning. Believe me. It's not focusing. And I can't use my other... I guess I could have just shared my screen. But my current other hand is...
occupied. It's all good.
Yeah, a cat is laying on it.
I love fantasy graphic novels so much. I didn't know you were into graphic novels.
I don't read them very often.
Okay. I was like, I had like 3 that I was going to put on your list, but I was like, I don't know if she'd really read them. So I kind of just set them aside.
I don't think I've read many. I like Webtoon. Like, I read all of like Lore Olympus.
Yeah.
And like Let's Play. And I just don't count them as books usually. And unless I'm reading like the physical graphic novel of the book, like this one I'll count. And like Heartstopper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love graphic novels. They are some of my favorite palette cleansers, I guess. Like that and novellas. I just love to have that, like, I've accomplished reading. I've done something. But I'm also a little bit picky about which ones I want to pick up because I don't want to spend time with a questionable one. But I did recently read Anya's Ghost. I love The Princess and the Dressmaker, one of my favorites.
I want to read that.
It's so cute. It's so good. I really enjoyed... I've enjoyed quite a few this year.
And I see you finished your book.
I finished one. I only got a few more to go.
Hey, that's
an hour left
good progress.
Of Wild Dark Shore. I have an hour left of Grimm. I have a little less than 2 hours for Stalking Jack the Ripper. And then I have 4 hours of Buffalo Hunter Hunter. And that's the one that I'm the most like, do I do it? So I also have Bad Tree, which I might switch out with Buffalo Hunter Hunter. The reason I'm reading it is because of those stupid little Goodreads challenges. And it's the last one that I need. So I'm like,
do we
one of them.
Have they announced what the Goodreads color is going to be yet?
The what?
The new Goodreads color for the... You know what I'm talking about?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You know how every year the reading challenge, they do a different color?
Oh.
Have they announced what it's going to be yet?
I never really thought about it.
It's like a big thing. Well, kind of. I was going to say we should guess what it's going to be. Because I have a feeling of pink or
I was really excited for
green.
the Pantone color of the year, and it ended up being white. So
the year of white.
Yeah, it's like cloud white, and then this year was brown. It's like, why are we getting the most boring colors of the year? This is not exciting. Bad things are in store for us.
Can I have my hand? Thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see. I was gonna search Goodreads. Okay. Let's see if they've announced it yet. What the color's gonna be. I don't think they have.
I don't think so.
I'm hoping for a pink or a green.
What was it last year?
This year it's a blue, I think. For the reading challenge. Last year it was purple. The year before that was a blue. It's been a lot of purples, blues, and oranges.
Yeah, I think pink would make sense. Or green.
I think
but I feel like
pink they'd be more green.
I feel like they'd be more likely to do like a dusty, rosy, red, pink.
Let's see. Yeah, they haven't announced it yet. I wonder what it's gonna be. I'm like searching.
Yeah, I don't think. I'm sure we'll probably see it tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see it tonight. I'm trying to figure out what. I think I'm just gonna set it for 100. I think I'm gonna do it. I think
100 is achievable. Oh my goodness. I will probably set mine to 150. Like I always do. Because that's usually achievable. 200 is like my sweet spot. Anything above that, solid.
Nice.
That's kind of my goal.
Yeah. I don't even think I'll hit 100, but we're going to try.
No, you will. Because we're going to do weekly sprints, so you're going to have to read at least once a week. We can check in and be like, how's it going? What you're reading?
You're right.
I can force you to read things that I love. It'll be great.
There's a new app. Do you have an iPhone?
Yes.
There's a new app called BookBub, I think is what it's called.
I don't know if I can handle it on a tracker.
No, BookBuds. And it's like reading sprints with your friends, but on an app.
Oh. That sounds cute.
Yeah, it's an early beta right now, so I don't actually know how good it is. Oh my goodness. And I got a new phone and it won't let me log back into my account. It wants me to create a new account.
Love that.
Yeah. I meant to DM them and be like, help.
Yeah, I know that like Storygraph has a buddy read feature. Fable does the book clubs, but you can also use it like a buddy read feature. I just don't like their interfaces, to be honest. I don't like Storygraph because it doesn't feel social media enough. It doesn't feel like there's a lot of connection to other readers, but I love it for tracking challenges and readathons. It's cool that they give the graphs. I think that's why a lot of people enjoy it.
Yeah.
Fable doesn't have an online browser. It is app only, and it drives me up the wall because I track a lot of my things on my computer. So I find Fable just annoying to update. Also, the whole like AI thing, questionable. But I do like that they give us a Wrapped. I think that pushed the other apps into doing it as well more. And then Pagebound is my newest obsession. I love Pagebound so much.
Pagebound?
It's so cute, and it's a mix of like Reddit meets, I guess, Goodreads. And it's been my favorite way because I'm making little D&D book recommendation lists. And
the social book tracker.
I like that I can use emojis to like give a vibe for a book. It's got just such a cute aesthetic. I
I'm
enjoy
downloading
looking
it
at
right
the
now.
list, and there's little awards that you can do, and I love gamifying my reading.
You know what I miss? Like, doing the free pizza stuff at like the libraries where the amount of books you read. Did you ever do that? Did you ever do that? Where like if you had 10 books, you got like Pizza Hut?
I never went to my library, but my school did fun things like that. But I was not a reader as a kid. I would read like mandatorily, and then I had a couple of books in middle school that I was like, this is the best thing ever. But I was not the reader that I am now because I was dyslexic and ashamed of it. And I was like, I can't read books. Only other people do that.
How dare.
I know.
Yeah. Is that why you do a lot of audiobooks?
Yeah.
Or no? Okay.
Absolutely. Reading on a page is painful sometimes. So audiobooks kind of help my brain just look at a word rather than trying to process a word 5 different ways.
Yeah.
It feels like I'm truly just like stumbling through the sentences. So audiobooks kind of keep me focused, so I'm not getting distracted as much by other things, but also helps me just obtain the knowledge rather than question words.
Sorry, now I'm setting up a PageBrown account.
Yes! You have to follow me though.
Okay. Romantasy, dark academia, girly, sparkles.
Perfect.
My taste in books, stalking Jack the Ripper, Kingdom of the Wicked,
Ava Reed.
Ooh, Crooked Kingdom works. Let's do Crooked Kingdom. Ava Reed, yeah, I should do a study in drowning.
Yeah.
Yep. What are some of my other favorite books? Someone help me. I haven't read any this year. So
it's kind of nice starting a page bound, like just fresh. Another thing that I really like about it is that in your library you can plan your reading, and there's something that really like scratches an itch in my brain where it's like, oh, you mean I can just throw all of the books that I say that I want to read this month into like a little place and it's just there and I don't have to stress about writing it on pieces of paper.
That's cute.
Very big.
I think I spelled academia wrong. Academia.
Oh, you're so funny.
Academia. Academia. ACADEMIA.
I'm gonna be so honest. If you spell things out at me, I can't. Out loud spelling, I can't do that. It's the dyslexia. I can't do spelling.
I think that's right. Academia.
ACADEMIA.
If I set a reading goal now, will it be for 2025?
I don't know. I don't think I set mine for next year.
Join quests?
Yes.
Okay, what's your name? Ryan Samantha Donovan?
No, it's Sam Little Corner.
Okay, Sam.
I can find you.
How do I find you?
I found you.
Already? Damn.
There's a discover tab where you can discover books, you can discover lists, quests, and people. And there's like a section of new users that are constantly being added. We have 100% compatibility right now.
Hey, look at it. We always do. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. This is cute.
I think, yeah, you can also, if you wanted, you could download the Goodreads import and put it into PageBound so that you can have all of the books that you've previously read, or you can just start it fresh from scratch. Whatever suits you fancy. But yeah,
I guess I should do that.
There's a Dark Academia quest.
Ooh, yes.
I love PageBound. I've been having so much fun with it. I've been on it for a couple of months now, and it's just been a blast. It's just so cute and fun to use. Oh.
Sorry, I've been on my phone this whole time.
No, you're totally fine. I am excited for anybody who joins Pagebound. I think they just started this year or last year, like very brand new. Just launched their app like last month or 2 months ago. Like it's still very new program, but I've been really enjoying it.
Go to Goodreads/review/import.
Yeah.
Okay.
You might want to do it on your computer.
Yeah, I will do that later. It's fine. Yep.
You know.
I'm gonna ignore that for now.
It's fine. I've been really enjoying it. There's like emoji of the days. So each day,
oh my gosh,
emoji, and then there's books that people have given that emoji to, so you can get a list of idea and find new books that way. And there's also like lists, which is what I've been doing. This is super top secret. Everybody watching, this is top secret right now.
The 10 people
content, but I'm starting to put it on page because nobody's there. But I have D&D campaigns that I'm recommending books for. So like I did all of Critical Role campaign 4. And now I am doing.
Is Tusk Love on there? Tusk Love better be.
Huh?
It's literally Tusk Love. Have you read that yet?
Well, that doesn't really have any relation to the campaign 4. So no,
but
it's not there.
I'm saying in general, you should read it.
I split them for campaign 4. There's 3 tables, and then I recommended books based off the characters across the world.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But it's been truly the highlight of my life, just secretly making little lists of book recommendations to go with D&D campaigns that I'm obsessed with. So that's been my recent joy in life.
Wow.
But nobody knows. I have content ideas for them, and I don't want them to be stolen yet.
How dare.
How dare.
How dare. How dare.
But yeah, that's been fun for me. And I... logging in and then just getting a single notification that's like somebody uploaded your list. I'm like, oh my gosh. So
me,
that's been my little. I love Pagebound.
I'm gonna check it out. I downloaded it. Now I just gotta
play around with it, get familiar. But I've really enjoyed it. I still am going to always use Goodreads. I'll never really part from it unless it like becomes so unusable. But I've been using it since I was like 13. So walking away from it would feel weird. And they're slowly making improvements. So
slowly.
They started using they, them to just talk about their users. So there's no like pronouns to it. It's just everybody is just they, them.
Look at them. Look at them.
Yeah. So it's like they're your name. But if you look at certain things, it's like they like this. And you're like, cool. So it's a small changes that you don't really notice.
I don't think I noticed that.
Yeah, I didn't notice it for the longest time. And then I was looking at something and it said they liked this or something of the sort. And I was like, that's really cool. Because like we all put our, like one of the settings is you can put gender in there. Or I guess your sex in there on your profile. And so for them to not just like assume, I thought it was really cool. Small wins from the one developer.
Whoever snuck that in.
Yeah, one person's doing really good work over there.
Do you want to do one more sprint or do you want to call it?
One more.
Okay, I probably have time for one more and then I have to go.
Yeah. That's cool with me. I got my 4 books to read, so.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to finish this graphic novel.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because then you can.
That's an easy finish.
And then you have, 30 minutes left of Brimstone? I think you could get... No?
Percy Jackson.
Oh.
Brimstone is like hours. I think Brimstone's going...
That's next year.
It's carrying on with me. Yeah, sadly, I'm bringing on that emotional baggage too. Yeah.
Well, that's fine, because then I'll start reading it. Hopefully soon. And then I can just start bothering you about it. And then you'll be like, oh, maybe it's not so bad.
Let's see. I have 2 hours... I have 4 hours and 50 minutes left of Brimstone.
Okay.
So looks like she's going into 2026. Is that the year with me?
Yeah.
Okay. Look at my calendar.
Graphic novel and Percy Jackson. Great way to finish the year.
Yeah.
You'll hit your goal. You'll feel great.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, everybody. Let's do one final sprint for 45 minutes. 45 good? Okay. We'll see you guys in 45 minutes. Hello, everybody. How was everyone's last sprint? I have 16 minutes left of Wild Dark Shore, and then I will be done with another book. It feels good, yet so bad. But I'm not loving it as much as everybody else loves it, which is sad and unfortunate for me. But I'm happy to at least be reading it. Don't have a lot of thoughts and opinions on it. It is like, it's gotten better the last, I want to say, 45 minutes. Like, this last hour is what makes the book kind of worth it. The rest of it I've been about. So, it's so-so. Did you finish your graphic novel?
I did finish my graphic novel. Yay! And I got to page 217 in Selecting a Third, all the stuff is about to go down. I know it is. I've been highlighting this page like crazy because I like this whole chapter is just leading up to the main thing happening.
I can't wait for you to be busy tonight because you have your book club and it's New Year's Eve and like you're doing all these things and I'm just gonna be texting you like, here's my thoughts and opinions.
Well, yeah. I want to know who you think it is. Because, like, this chapter, specifically after reading this, I'm not going to say anything that's spoilery, but it's, like, pointing at 4 different people just in this chapter. They're like, this person does this, then this person does this, then this person does this. And then, like, so, like, there's 4 people you think it could be at this moment.
Ooh,
at least that's what it's trying to lead you towards.
Yeah, the red herrings and everything, like the proper mystery.
Yeah, you're like, it's one of these people. You don't know
Somebody did it.
Yeah, which is so like reading it now
gets solved.
Yes,
because there's some mysteries like Sherlockian type mysteries where it's like you think you know who it is, but then it's like a 4-long book mystery for this one person, and you're like, I just want satisfying endings.
And you know who it is by the end of this book.
That I'm excited about.
But the first time I read this book, as soon as this person was introduced on the page, I was like, it's them. That's it. That's the person. And then reading this again, and I was right. And reading this again, like knowing, and I've listened to this before, but like while annotating and highlighting all the little clues that she's saying throughout the book is so satisfying. And I was talking to Tiffany about this because Tiffany just reread it for book club too because she's in it, and she's like, I didn't notice how much like it really pointed to being them. Like I didn't
notice the clues until
I'm gonna call her in. No, yeah, like I just think it's so interesting, like because it felt so obvious to me the first time I read it.
But really, you were just being subliminally messaged the answers because of the clues that you were picking up on.
But it's fun now to like go back and be like, wow, there's a lot that's like, this person did this. Oh, yep, that's a thing. This person did this. That's a, you know, I can't say anything because you're reading it and I don't want to spoil it for other people. But I feel like the mystery of this isn't very mystery. Like it's pretty easy to find out, or it's like pretty.
Yeah, I mean, it is trying to be a romance.
Yes.
So
yeah, but like you're currently reading it. Do you have like it's this person? Do you like? Yeah,
I don't have 135 pages. Like we've just got like the first bomb drop of like who they thought was the first victim isn't actually the first victim. Mm-hmm. So I feel like I'm learning still enough about that I haven't gotten to the like who done it part.
Yeah, but I think you've already met within the first 100 pages the 4 main people who it could be. I think
I know the uncle, dad, and brother, 5. Or at least 3 of the options because they're just there.
Thomas is also one. Thomas is also one she points a lot at. What do you mean?
I don't think he's a suspect.
I love him so much. What do you mean? Of course he's the murderer. Of course.
I think that's the hard part about reading backlist series. Is like you know the series is complete, and it's like the chance of you dating somebody and having a romance in the first book, and then a new romance in the second book, like it just isn't likely. And so
yes, but when this book was coming out,
if I read it the year it came out, I probably would have been like, "Is this a red herring?"
Or if you didn't know,
he is sus. So like, I get it, but
or if you didn't know that the second book, or if you didn't know if he was the main love interest or anything like that. Like, I talk about him so much that you know he's the love interest.
But also,
I wonder
if it was like a love triangle, I could definitely see it going that way, where there's like two people and one of them is the killer and the other one's not. You're saying that, but like, there's no other guy yet.
There will be. There will be. And he is one of the people you're supposed to suspect.
I just know things too well.
Like, all the guys that are alive, you're supposed to be like, is it you? So like Thomas, her dad, her uncle, her brother, and then the third guy that's
the other one.
Maybe you haven't met him yet, but there's like 5 people throughout this that you're like, is it you? Is it you? Is it you? Is it you?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the first time that something happened, I was like, oh, it's this one.
Clocked it, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just interested to see where I need your thoughts. I need them.
I will be updating you. I'm gonna finish my 15 minutes of Wild Dark Shore, and then I'm gonna finish the less than an hour of Grimm. Then it's gonna be Stalking Jack the Ripper. So,
oh, what a way to end 2025! I hope you love it. I hope it's at least a 4 for you. Like,
I think it's sitting at 3.5, 135 pages in, and I think that might be also because I haven't touched it in 2 weeks.
I know. I read this book so fast.
If I wasn't in a reading slump, I think I probably would have flew through it quicker. But I've kind of just been procrastinating any book ever until like these last couple of days.
Yeah.
So I think it's just like a bit of the timing. But I'm enjoying it so far.
Yeah, I freaking love her and Thomas's when they talk to each other.
They have good banter.
But it's not just that. Okay. Oh my goodness. My mascara is everywhere. Okay. This isn't really spoiling. They're the ship. So it's not really spoiling.
No.
Rereading this and annotating it is making me realize just how fast Thomas falls for Audrey, but Audrey does not give a shit about Thomas.
Oh, yeah, he's pretty
so happy.
100 pages in. He's kind of like, a competent woman who knows this? Okay. God.
I know, like, the first time he meets her, she's, like, literally dissecting a body, and he's like, that's my girl.
Yeah.
I'm into that. And it's like, okay, cool. Like, I don't know. It's just so funny because throughout this whole first book, and maybe you'll see it, but throughout the whole first book, she's like, doesn't even like cross her mind until a very specific moment that something happens. She's just like, this boy is so infuriating. Like, I hate him. And he's just like, okay, my dear. Okay, my love. I know. Do you want to like go make out, or like, do you want to spend the night together? Like, he's just flirting with her the whole time, and she's like so like over him, and it makes me giddy. I'm like,
hey, let's take a chill pill.
Hold on. Where was it? I have another page that was completely covered in pink, and it's chapter 18, and I can't wait till you get there.
Okay.
They go to Thomas's place for the first time, and it's just her and Thomas. And like this whole page is just covered in pink and hearts. And I love it so much.
I am excited. In about 2 hours, I'll probably be reading there.
Good. It's just my favorite. He's just I love him, and I love how hard he like falls for her just so fast. Like, I hate insta love, but the way he just like, oh my goodness, what a whiny baby.
I know. He acts like he didn't get a walk before sprints, and he didn't get toy and treats before sprints.
Oh,
dramatic.
Wow. He looks so angry. He's like, your murder is what it looks like.
You're fine. You're being dramatic.
Oh my goodness.
You're just being dramatic.
Sweet baby.
Just wants so much energy all the time. It's you. We're getting off soon. My goodness.
I will let you go deal with that baby.
I know. He says, guys, it's been 4 hours.
It really has. We always sprint for so long. I'm sorry.
No, honestly, it's a delight. I love it.
Perfect.
Plus, like, the first hour was just going over our stats, so.
And a weird dark academia hole.
Went on a little bit of a tangent there. But it was a fun discussion. But my grumpy boy, I think we have to end sprints now. So everybody, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for hanging out with us. We will see you.
Happy New Year.